What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome in. How we doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. My glasses are fucking dirty. Pisses me off. Get all my accounts up and running here. Got some crafting I need to do. Casmo, what's going on, my friend? Welcome back. How are you doing? Have you knocked out any more islands since we did them the other night? Friday night? I did some more last night. I'm getting close to being able to... I should actually probably check. Research the final trait for Island Plunderer, and then I will be able to make a bit more cash. Or, not cash. Doubloonage. Puma, what's up? How's it going, my dude? Welcome back. Happy to see you stopping by. Damn. Doing well, thanks. Hope you're good. Yeah, doing great. Thanks for asking. My wife and I went out and did a bunch of errands today. We went to Home Depot so we could look at a bunch of just different stuff that we're eventually going to be purchasing for our house. And then we went to the grocery store, got home, put everything away. So we've already knocked out our errands. It's 10:45 in the morning. So we're just chilling for the day now. It's what we love to do. We like to get our shit knocked out early so that we can just relax for the day. I dabbled into those vial of tepid versatility rabbit hole and made a spreadsheet. I noticed a lot of people crafting below profit margin. It's hectic. Yeah, the file of tepid versatility market is definitely it's a volatile market for sure. No doubt about that. I want to see how things are doing. Oh my god. So oh, okay. So definitely still profitable for me to craft these right now. So I'll just craft some more. Because I went through all the tepid versatility that I did yesterday. I sold through all of them, I mean. So... I don't know why craft sim is saying best combination assigned. Okay. How many vials do I need? 2,000. Here. I will just send the vials that I need. Oh, wait. Stone. That's also not what I want to do. There we go. Heads up, ad coming in on the Twitch side. Yeah, I'm going back to Old Army stuff. My brain got fried. My head is off to you, mate. Based on 6,000 crafts, my sheet says 80 to 22 per craft, but market is interesting. So, let me ask you, Puma, did you just buy all the raw materials off the auction house, or like how'd you go about acquiring the materials? Oh, I sent the shit to the wrong guy. Four gold vials from the vendor. So were you able to guarantee rank 4 or rank 3 tepid versatility? Because I think that might be part of the issue that you are running into, Puma. Okay, and then my final question would be, or my next question, I guess, is what's your skill within alchemy? Max everything? Okay. So the way I'm making a profit is, so I'm unraveling Frostbitten Wilder Cloth to get Awakened Frost for a cheaper price than what the auction house price is on Awakened Frost. And I'm also, I crafted all my Draconic Vials. So I'm actually getting my rank 3 Draconic Vials for, I'm getting my rank 3 Scully. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Very kind of you. Welcome in, everybody. Shout out Scully. Bada bame. Check out Scully Wooly. He's a EU streamer. Does a lot of raw gold farming, that kind of thing. So definitely an interesting type of approach to gold making. So check out Scully again for some more gold making content. But thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Extreme VF, what's up? Welcome back. How are you? 4 gold vial from the vendor is cheaper than my JC crafting it. Gotcha. Okay, so I mean, obviously, you know, it kind of depends on averages and that kind of thing, right? But I was able to get rank 3 Draconic Vials by crafting them for 3 gold and 94 silver per Draconic Vial by crafting them myself for rank 3. And using rank 3 Draconic Vials means that you're able to use a different combination of Hawk and Bloom. So I would imagine that your crafting is probably requiring you to use all rank 3 Hawk and Bloom. I could be wrong, but it might be requiring you to use all rank 3 Hawk and Bloom. So by using rank 3 Draconic Vials, you can kind of adjust how much rank 3 Hawk and Bloom you're using. And then again, if you unravel for Rousing Frost, that might help as well. My Alchemist guarantees rank 3 files using all rank 2 Hawk and Bloom. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'd have to like probably see in depth like what you're looking at, because that's really strange. I'm not sure. I mean, you really shouldn't be losing gold, I don't think.
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are you on?
Have you been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
Spider Jens, thank you so much for the follow. very much appreciated. If you have any questions on gold making, please feel free to ask. And I will be flipping the webcam on here in a little bit. And then we can really dive balls deep into the content. But again, thank you so much for the follow. Very kind of you. Casmo, you have been doing more islands. Sorry, it took a minute to get back around to the YouTube side. But right on. Hopefully it's treating you well. Have you bought any of the chests with doubloons? And if so, have you had any luck? Multi-craft tool, recipe difficulty, inspiration. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're doing everything right, Puma. So, the only other thing I can think of is maybe just at the time. I don't know how many crafting sessions you've attempted with doing tepid versatility, but potentially at the time maybe the market prices just weren't in favor of profiting if you only did it once. That, or like I was just saying a minute ago, like you might have to figure out some cheaper sources for some of this stuff, like the Awakened Frost. If you unravel, probably will make it profitable for you to do. Nothing super good from the chest yet, but I'll keep farming and build up the inventory on different items. Hell yeah, that's what's up. And I did more islands last night on stream. And I might want to do some more today on stream as well. So if we do, you'd certainly be more than welcome to tag along for those ones as well. Because, yeah, I've been kind of enjoying doing the islands, and it's kind of exciting with the prospect of getting something super, super valuable out of there. Really, what's going on? Welcome back, my dude. Hope you guys enjoyed Scully's stream. I'll try the Awakened Frost unraveling thing. I have a Max Taylor who has never done it. Yeah, for sure. Give that a shot. Because, like, here, I can tell you. I'll give you an idea right now. Which the sheet is available to you, Puma. Just in case you haven't caught up to that yet, or given it a shot, but it might give you some good insights into some of this stuff. So, like, just to do a quick look, let me get the unraveling string. So Frostbitten Wilder Cloth is 5 gold right now. And Rousing Frost is 10.99. So it's not as profitable as has been somewhat recently, but if you were to unravel Frostbitten Wilder Cloth right now, you would get an Awakened Frost for roughly 105 gold per, as opposed to with the current auction house prices of 110-ish gold. You use 2 Awakened Frost per tepid versatility craft. So just by doing that, you would save 10 gold per craft, crafting the Philos of tepid versatility. And then you're also getting resourcefulness procs off of that and multi-craft procs off of that, which is just going to kind of make the Awakened Frost go further than just selling the Awakened Frost raw. So give that a shot. It sounds like you are going to give that a shot, Puma. And let me know if that has any better results for you. And then just to show you as well, with the whatever it's called, Draconic Vials. So It's 3 gold, 96 silver per that I got the rank 3 Draconic Vials. I crafted 12,373 Draconic Vial crafts, which resulted in 80,677 Draconic Vials. And then I just divided the total cost investment to craft all of them by the number that I had, which came out to 3.96. So there is a way to get the Draconic Vials a bit cheaper. Since your alchemy is maxed and it seems like it doesn't matter what rank materials you use for the tepid versatility to guarantee rank 3, so it might not matter as much for you. But yeah, if I'm around when you start, I'm definitely keen. Okay, hell yeah. We'll have to head off in a little while, but we'll stick around and lurk. Okay, yeah, sounds good. It won't be for probably a while that I get around to islands, unless like, you know, multiple people happen to like show up that are like, yo, let's run some. Then I'd probably be down to do them right now. But all right. So I can just craft the Growl's Veneration on this guy. Keep it all in-house, but I just need to log out of my Alchemist real quick and send the salads. Really, Scully's stream is always fun. That's good to hear. It's always wonderful. How's gold making been treating you? It seems like you're always... Oh, wait, you were telling me about some big brain stuff you're doing. Are you still cooking up all the chocolate cakes for the Children's Week? I think that was you that was telling me about that. Profitability went up to 24k selling Fine Rival the Cloth, which takes 21 minutes. Gotcha. So, yeah, you know, I mean, like maybe... There's got to be something else that we're missing, I feel like. Because your profitability, if anything, should be better than mine. That's not what I need. Here's what I need. Had a piece of transmog cell. That's always nice. Oh, I don't know if I want to do this crafting on this guy. I don't think I do. And Puma, did you do crafting to make sure that your sheet has like resourcefulness procs and multi-craft procs factored in? Or is your sheet like just strictly looking at the numbers and not really accounting for those things? I think I'm actually just going to send these feasts and or these food dishes back to my druid along with the salads because I have all the plunder things in my inventory that I don't want to move or mess with. You can show me. Yeah, you could send me a screenshot if you want on Discord. All right, so let me... deposit reagents into the bank. quicker. What the fuck's going on? Okay, whatever. Worry about it later. The fierce armor kits have been slow to move, unfortunately. The rank 2s sold super quickly, but the rank 3s are super slow to sell. But we got a good amount of mails in the mailbox, so I'd love to see that. I'm obviously going to need to kind of empty my mailbox somewhat soon. We'll get my transmog reposted while we're waiting. Chucked it in general. All right. It's a unique. I like the look of your spreadsheet. Okay, so there's resourcefulness. So profit per craft, 12 gold. Craft at cost price. Multi-craft box. All right, yeah. I mean, I that's strange. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the issue could be. Might be crazy, but I spent five plus hours on it. I've spent a shit ton of time on my spreadsheets, so it's not that crazy. Yellow cells are the inputs. Let me go back and make sure. And how did you account for multi-craft procs and resourcefulness procs? Did you use some sort of like math equation to account for them, or were the averages based off of actual crafting? How'd you go about that? Stu, what's going on, my dude? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Hope you don't mind that I pulled your sheet up on stream, Puma. Doing good. I'm doing good as well. Thanks for asking. We are just doing some more crafting. Definitely interested in getting into some islands again today. And I need to take my dude there. And I need to take my dude there and see about I need to take my alt, whatever the fuck. My island dude to the island place, the dude, and do the thing. You know what I mean. Daddy you, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Very kind of you. Yeah, again, thanks for stopping by. And I saw that you followed earlier, so thank you so much for following. That's very kind of you. I said it in Discord, but obviously I'll just say it again. If you have any questions about gold making, anything specific, please feel free to ask. I know you were asking in Discord about just setting up TSM groups and stuff along those lines. So I am happy to dive into that and chat about it. Oh shit, Darkmoon Fair is up now. Yeah, I need to get my characters over to Darkmoon Fair and get that taken care of. I'll be able to get my leatherworking to level 100, so that'll be super nice. I'll get a few more knowledge points, and yeah, we can go from there. So 923k worth of transmog on the auction house currently. That's kind of good. I know that's nothing compared to a lot of people, but it's fine. All right, learn some of these pets. I hate having to type delete every single time. Bravanza, what's up, my dude? How are you doing today? Congrats on those flips. Doing well. Doing really well. Just chilling. It's Sunday. It's a relaxed day. Seeing some new faces pop in, so that's always exciting. So obviously you can see Bravanza on my screen. CraftSim's telling me that I'm making 43 gold profit per craft. So I don't know what the discrepancy is. What's up? There's an add-on, right? There's some sort of add-on that I can look at my pet journal and it'll tell me what the prices are for all the pets that I got. To be honest, I don't fully trust Craft Sim. Yeah, fair enough. I've for the most part trusted Craft Sim. I've used Craft Sim a ton and I've made gold. I'm sure there are times where it leads me astray and maybe I'd lose a little bit on something. But overall, I mean, I use it a ton and make a lot of gold. But I definitely get what you mean. I just noticed your gold over time is going down. Well, yeah, there's a very good reason for that. I am doing a lot of investments. Namely, I spent like 1.5 to 1.75 million gold on buying a shit ton of Awakened to Order. I also spent about like 3 million gold total between Awakened Order and Awakened Frost. So yeah, it has been going down, but it's like I think we're getting very close to it kind of like blooming. Or not blooming, maybe that's a poor way of explaining it, but I think it's kind of like right now, I'm at least I hope, right? Like I don't know for sure, to be totally honest, but like I think we're kind of in like a snowball thing, and I feel like we're getting close to kind of like having some explosive sales. Everything going on okay over there, Scully? Hey, a Vial of the Sand sold. Hell yeah. We like to see that. And I had a Gale Spirit sell, a couple of Panthers. But I guess we'll see. Right? Maybe my gold is going down and I haven't realized it yet. That would be really unfortunate. Yeah, struggling more specific with Shadowlands and Dragonflight Profession / Crafts. I wonder how I set up TSM to take the item level differences into account. Should I just add all those items as specific item into the group / operations? And on the other hand, I wonder how to counter the quality difference in Dragonflight items / mats and TSM. No, yeah, you're totally fine. So, if it's okay, I'm just gonna call you Dad. Damn, 2 hours on this. Okay. So first things first, my experience in terms of TSM and Dragonflight crafting, I don't really use TSM for Dragonflight crafting, especially or specifically if I'm crafting stuff that has item ranks. Now there are a handful of Dragonflight crafts that don't have ranks associated. So like, or let me rephrase that. They have ranks associated, but they're kind of irrelevant. So like a lot of like the original crafted gear, for example, like the green quality profession equipment, like that kind of stuff. Technically, like, I at one point was using a TSM crafting operation to craft those things. But for the most part, for almost all of the crafting I do nowadays within within Dragonflight, I'm using Craft Sim to accomplish. But TSM crafting operations are certainly going to be fantastic for prior expansion crafting. And so when you're going through that and like setting up the TSM groups, like you mentioned, there's a couple of ways that you can set items within your groups. So you can do it based off of specific items. So specific items going to be like, like fire main leggings of the quick blade or something like that. So if it's like of the quick blade or something, if like that's how specific you're wanting to be, specific item is going to be a good option for that. Item level will be for specific, like with old world crafting. There might be certain pieces of gear that like require you to craft a secondary item that you'll use within the craft to achieve a certain item level. So if you wanted like specific item level crafting, then you would use item level for the group. And then if you went with base item, just going back to my example with specific item, where specific items like fire main leggings of the quick blade, base item would just grab fire main leggings. So any variation of the whatever would fall into this base item group. I would say that your probably best bet is just to. So here's how I have my group set up. Now, again, all of these groups are Dragonflight oriented for the most part, but I have it divided into each profession. But you could make like a group. So you could make a group that's like Shadowlands, and then make a subgroup that's jewel crafting. Make a subgroup off of that one that for like every expansion, and then you can make subgroups within this like glyphs. So that's how you could set up your groups if you wanted to. That would probably be your best way to set up groups if you're going to be doing a lot of old world expansion crafting. I would just set them up this way. But then in terms of like how you're selecting items for the groups, that's going to be a lot harder to like give guidance on. But hopefully my explanation of what these three different things will help with kind of deciding what to use on that. So yeah. All right. So I could honestly do Dark Moon Fair on this guy first. So let me go to Wowhead and see if there's any items I need to take. A fuzzy fusion quest. Oh, a fizzy fusion. All right, alchemy moonberry juice. Okay. But if you have any more questions after that kind of initial explanation, Dad, please, again, feel free to ask. Testing some stuff on your chat box. Right on. No, my Growl's Veneration shows 50 gold loss per craft. What's happening? So if you're looking at Craft Sim and looking at Growl's Veneration, it probably is telling you it's not profitable to craft. A lot of time it's just going to be profitable if you craft like the aromatic seafood platter and the 1,000-bone tongue slicer to start, and then kind of expand from there. Well, craft those and then eventually convert those into the Growl's Veneration. Too much supply, not enough demand. That is absolutely something that is very much relevant right now. 100% Puma. There is a lot of people crafting, but just not a lot of people consuming. I mean, I'm not going to defrost 6K tuna right now. that is the challenge of Growl's Veneration, is having to deal with the tuna. It's very obnoxious. Do you have suggestion on where I can learn more about specifics in Dragonflight / using Craft Sim, or should I Google it and go from there? Yeah, I actually have some resources on YouTube. So I do have a video that goes in depth on Craft Sim and Craft Sim crafting. I think there's a command for it. Yeah, right there. So there's a video for using Craft Sim. And then I also have that, which is going to go in depth on at least jewel crafting and inscription gold making in Dragonflight. And like the basic theory on what I'm talking about in that video kind of translates over to all professions. But Dragonflight crafting is very different than, old world crafting. So it takes a while to kind of get used to and get the hang of. So yeah, I think that like a big thing is just going to be, just getting experience with Dragonflight crafting, and then you'll eventually, kind of get the hang of it. Moonberry juice with fizzy fair drink. All right. Nice. We're now at 100 in this and full on resourcefulness. Super happy about that. Isn't multicraft better than resourcefulness for files? I mean, I think they're both equally as important in their own right. You don't really have to sacrifice one or the other to get them. Like you can maximize the value of both. Again, without having I don't think there's any situation where you'd have to choose if you want resourcefulness or multicraft, I guess is what I'm saying. But I think they're both super popular or super valuable. Multicraft multicraft does have more value in the sense that when you consider crafting, like multicraft adds like 30 silver of value per point, where resourcefulness only adds like 10 silver. But I think they're both super valuable. Especially when you use what equipment, I mean, with the multi-craft, resourcefulness, stuff like that. But yeah, back after 3 years break, so I guess I have a lot to learn and read up. It's just weird that your craft sim is giving you those numbers and you're not even fully maxed out where mine is. Yeah, I agree, Puma. It is very strange. I'm not sure what the. I mean, at this point, it seems like either this math is wrong or your math is wrong. No offense. It very well could be the math in Craft Sim. I don't know. I'm not sure why it's given that discrepancy. I'd be curious if you installed Craft Sim, what it would tell you your profit is. Just heads up, an ad's about to be hitting here in about 30 seconds. I'll respond to your question or to your comment, Dad, after that ad ends. All right, so we're done here. I don't know why through my operations I keep on having used shovels get filtered through different characters, and then they end up on this guy. And it's just, I don't know, it's just funny that they get sent around to different spots and then eventually end up here. Could be mine, but I doubt it. You should make your own and compare it to your craft sim results as due diligence on your part. I could. Yeah. I mean, I actually, that's probably a part of the plan. I feel like this might have been something I was doing for File of Tepid Versatility. But yeah, I certainly could do that. Probably should do that. Damn, leatherworking takes quite a few things to go down there. Shiny bauble. Need 10 of these bad boys. Red, oh, coarse, thread. 5 of those. Blue dye. T-Dude, what's going on, my dude? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Did you ever find a buyer for your whatever it's called, your burnished snake? I'm so curious about the story around that. What happened to cause you to need to go to Discord looking for somebody to buy because you were down bad? I thought that was so funny. I'm waking up at like 6:30 this morning and reading that. Oh, that was funny. You had 55k down to 400 gold. Damn. We can work out like an IOU if you need, my dude. Yeah, I mean, alt army cooldowns are definitely less stress by all means. And if anything, like you could always just start pumping out Tepid Versatility once Season 4 gets here. Because, I mean, Tepid Versatility is surely going to be going fucking wild when that happens. Price will probably jump. So, I mean, that's what I'm excited for. Upgraded and stuff, trying to level, starting JC and such. Gotcha. Hell yeah. It's worth it. I mean, you're making investments now. Definitely don't screw yourself out of any gold. But Red Rocks, that's cool. I used to live near Red Rocks. Definitely make sure you have enough gold to continue making gold, but investing in getting professions leveled is definitely going to pay off. Yeah, I think I'll grab some reagents for those files and prep for season 4. Just gotta wait 2.5 weeks for the delayed profit. Yeah, exactly. That's what's like kind of painful about the awakened orders that I bought. Like the awakened frosts, I'm just crafting those now because I know I bought those for like 102.5 gold ish, whatever each. So crafting those, I know I'm making profit now. I could wait and make more profit probably once season 4 is here, but I'll still probably be able to make a profit come season 4. But the awakened orders, I'm definitely having to just completely wait on, and so that's kind of painful. Demosina, what's up? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Man, people in dungeons today are lame. Trying to grab a few items on my Twink Warrior, and I get kicked from every group soloing the dungeon. Damn, that sucks. I don't get why people would care. You're giving them a free carry, right? Hey, we at 100. We at 100. Okay, I'm going to hold off on spending the knowledge points just for now. What time is it here? It is 11:31 a.m. Is it, Oh. Pop a shot. All right. Got to shoot some hoops. Thank you for the redemption. All right. Thank you for that redemption there, Puma. It's always nice to get a little break, get the blood moving, pumping and dumping. All right, now I need to find this blacksmithing quest. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, it was a warm up. That was the first shots of the day, and create a horseshoe. Must be near an anvil. Is there an anvil hill here? Do I have to like bring a fucking anvil? Go back towards the vendors. What's up, Necro? How you doing, dude? Oh. Hell yeah. Thanks, Necro. Rod, what's going on? Welcome back. I do not have the auction house mount, sadly. I am not that rich. I wish I was. What the fuck? I had another thing I needed to craft. God damn it. Do I have to have 4 horseshoes? Is that what it is, maybe? That would make sense. Dad, I don't think I finished responding to you. But in regards to like, you know, deciding a resourcefulness, multi-craft, the general rule of thumb is if something you're crafting it can be impacted by multi-craft, then the tools and whatnot that you're getting are gonna be you're gonna want to make multi-craft oriented. But you can get it like multi-craft, but then enchant it with resourcefulness. So that's what you'd want to do if you're going like commodity-wise. Puma, would you care if I well, I'll take a look. I don't know if I'll take a look on stream. We'll see. I'll pull it up and we'll see. How about that? Okay. Real quick. Safety smithing. Does anybody know if there's a way to see like what level a recipe will get you to until it no longer has a chance of giving knowledge points or skill points? I mean. Mirelesh hide. I wonder if I sold through all the inferior scales that I crafted yesterday. Let's do a quick cancel scan, see what happens with this. Inferious hide would also be worth crafting. I don't get how this stuff becomes profitable for people. Okay, I see. I don't know how that would become profitable. It's so strange. I was crafting at 10 gold profit, so I was going to sell it all off for 3 to 4 gold profit to someone in the channel, and they'd still make profit as well. Is there anything in the fair for inscription? I've never done anything with Darkmoon Fair. Yeah, there's so you can for all professions, there's knowledge points and skill available in the Darkmoon Fair, and you can do it every single once per Darkmoon Fair on each character per profession. So if you need some knowledge points and you need skill, just go to the Darkmoon Fair. So here's actually what you need. So if you have alchemy, inscription, leatherworking, tailoring, archaeology, or cooking, I'm actually curious. What do you get from doing the cooking one with Darkmoon Fair? But anyways, if you have any of those professions, there are some items that you need to go to the Darkmoon Fair with. So these are what they are. They're probably not sold anywhere at the Darkmoon Fair. And then if these are the professions that you have, then you obviously don't need to take anything. So yeah, go to the Darkmoon Fair and do that. It's definitely worth it. But what I would recommend doing is if you haven't, get to like the highest you possibly can within the current professions that or the current crafts that you've got. Try to reach the ceiling of how much you can level without using the Darkmoon Fair, and then go to the Darkmoon Fair to just kind of maximize those skill points that you're going to get from that. What's up, Roy? Welcome back. How you doing, my dude? How's the armor kits going? So the rank 2s that I crafted sold pretty quick. The rank 3s, I'm having some trouble moving. I've sold like maybe 20 of the rank 3s so far. So they're definitely a little bit slower to move. But now I'm looking back at doing some more scale crafting because I've basically sold through all the Mire Lush. I got my leather working to 100. I just really need to get sheer mastery of leather, all inspiring, whatever the fuck's leveled up. But I still just don't get how Stonecrest hide becomes profitable for somebody. Oh, using the rank 3s. No, they sell fast as hell. They just instantly undercut. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. What's up, Broken? Just 3 levels, I think. Nothing special. Oh, okay, for the cooking. Gotcha. I always assumed it was someone who got the base mats cheap, then sells the craft cheaper than you. Can now get the mats. Always. Oh, I see what you mean. So by just like posting too low for other people to sell, you kind of just like lock the auction house down for, or at least that particular market for a period of time. All right, so let me reset simulation, at least that, so we can have some accurate. Well, actually, I can do the inspiration still. All right. I'm not going to spend 200K doing this, but I just want to send enough gold so that I can do all the crafting that I want, and then I'll just send everything back. Oh, I have some fang adornments I should probably try selling. Is that something profitable that I can craft right now? No. The fang adornments are the worst to sell. It's usually profitable, but will take you days just to get rid of 5. Damn. Okay. That's good to know. That's kind of sucks, though. So if I crafted 500 mireless hides. Okay. And then... I feel like I'm going to use the recommended quality for the inferior scales because I got rank 2s. And it all sold. I'm enjoying the inscription. It pairs so nice with the prospects for prismatic ores to get silicon dust and make super cheap vials for inks. In short, thanks for pointing me in that direction. Yeah, hell yeah, Broken. I'm happy that that's working out for you. I'm happy. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Thanks for sharing that. That's cool. Although keep in mind, it might be more worth, just FYI. It might be more worth to just buy the 4 gold draconic vials, rank 1s, and then just what am I saying? Buy the rank 1s and then just either sell the rank 3 vials on the auction house or use those for like tepid versatility crafting, whatever you might do in that route. But that might be worth looking into. Because you could sell the rank 3 vials for like shoot, how much could you sell them for? Like depending on the region you're in, you could sell them for like five gold something. Like if you're on an A, they're 5 something gold right now. And you can buy the rank 1 vials for 4 gold. So definitely would make money on that. So I figured out while the fish are cheap. Okay, let's hear it. I'd love to know. All the casuals are grinding for the achievement, a world awoken for the mount. What is that? What is that achievement? And why is it all of a sudden super relevant? Is that achievement going to disappear at some point? Because if it is, and that's truly the cause, then we can definitely expect fish to right back up. Once does that coincide with Noble Garden? Is it a Noble Garden thing? It's the meta achievement for the expansion. I keep asking about this and I keep getting explanations, but I'm still not understanding. What is that achievement called? I'll just look at the achievement journal. Is it called meta? That's the adventure guide. There it is. Meta. A world. Oh, duh. A world awoken. What is Tyvon? That's the mount? What the fuck is that? Oh, is this thing like massive? Or do I just look super tiny? There are too many fish for that to be true. It's more likely that people that abused the infinite fishing net glitch got unbanned and Blizzard didn't clear their items. I fucking knew there was something like that. Pet 2. Oh, toy. Increases versatility by 1. Interesting. People grinding out 1 versatility. Addie Bal C, thank you for chatting. By the way, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. Happy to help out with whatever. Expansion feature JC/Taylor combo is the meta for making gold via crafting. Can make 2k per order. Only takes 1 minute. Hell yeah. Frostbitten Wilder cloth. Wow, there was just like 143,000. Oh shit. I need to stay on top of this. Blizzard always clears your items, so I doubt it. No, they don't. I've had a lot of people in guilds banned for various glitches and even temp botting. Maybe it's a combination of both. It wouldn't surprise me if Blizzard somehow missed maybe some people if there was like a huge sort of like glitch or something like that going on. It wouldn't surprise me if Blizzard somehow missed that. And then or at least for some people maybe missed all the inventory or whatever. But then also with this new achievement, when was this achievement introduced? Was it like did it just recently get introduced? Because if that's the case, that would potentially support what you're saying, Roy. But if this achievement's been around for a long time, and then just like maybe that wouldn't make as much sense, because you'd think, unless maybe people just figured out what this achievement was as of like recent. Could be players coming back to the toy or back to the game too. I just discovered that you can make easy money with Tuskar lockboxes, and I'm very happy. Wanted to share to anyone that wants to make easy money. 3 weeks ago was the Achieve introduced, but most tasks couldn't be completed early. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'd be interested to hear more about the Tuskar lockboxes. What's that all about, Addie? Hopefully Addie is okay to call you. For that amount of fish, you'd need microphones 24/7. Interesting. All the casuals had excess red bark from the Emerald Dream, making the price go down, and once they stopped farming, the price went back up. Yeah, I mean, I think Demos and Roy, I think probably both of you, like in a sense, are right about it. Like, I'm sure all the things that you guys are mentioning are contributing to some of the stuff that we're seeing now. Plus, it just being kind of like a lull in the expansion, right? Like once things pick up with season 4, we'll probably see some prices go up, but we're definitely at a lull time. So, yeah. There's always so many of them all along rivers. Oh, do you have to be 27 renowned in order to get the Tuskar boxes? You get great items that sell for a lot of gold. You can make like 1 to 2k, 1k in 2 minutes if you're lucky. Like you can have 10 on your minimap at once. Oh, damn. 27 renown. That's crazy. I don't got that shit on any character. I don't. Is there an easy way to see what renown, how much renown you got on different characters? Maybe in WoW thing. I haven't updated this in a while. Reputations, maybe? Yeah, there we go. So the highest Tuskar I have is 22. It's like shovels and expedition packs and magic chests you can get flying around and make nice gold per hour, but it's kind of boring for me. Yeah, I did a shit ton of the expedition packs, dirt piles, and the magic chests when I was farming out the pet recipes on my jewel crafter, and it was brutal, very brutal. Kind of was like, I don't know if I'll do this anymore. I got the recipes now, but now I don't even want to farm out the materials for it. I've been going back and forth on buying fish, though. I've debated buying almost the entire auction house of everything except Dorado. What kind of investment would that be, Demo? Be interesting to see. Oh, Dorado went back up. I combine Tuskar boxes with Fishing Isle Fan because they spawn near the rivers. Oh, right on. It's kind of a neat strategy, Addy. It's around gold cap last time you checked. Well, just let me know if you're going to do that so I can scoop up some fish right before you make your purchase. Or you buy all the regular fish and I'll buy the Dorado. I probably can't buy all the Dorado, though. No, that's a gold cap. That would be an expensive price tag. I wonder how Decay is doing. Yeah, it's kind of down. So let's just get the multi-craft procs squared away as well. I'm almost I'm almost to 3 mil. February 26th, I had like 300K to my name. It's addicting to see it go up. Dude, fuck yeah, that's awesome. What have you been selling to get that? That's huge. Did I get all the... No. Okay, there it is. No, why'd it send to max sauce? Bro, what the fuck? So annoying. Necro, you said you must be doing things wrong. You've only made like 1 mil in the last month. Need to buy your token soon. I mean, 1 mil in a month is still solid, in my opinion. Infurious hide. Okay. I don't know where the rank 3 ones went. Okay. I started with files and did disenchant, shuffle / unravel. Now I'm doing all that plus prospecting, crushing, and milling, making vials. Last eggs, children's, spreading a selling less one thing. Dude, hell yeah! That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that all of that's paying off for you. I'm just kind of confused where my infurious hides went. The rank 3 ones. Okay, so they just didn't get put into a group? Maybe? Oh, they just didn't get sent for whatever reason. Okay, the group should be working now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you count your items that on the auction house that you haven't sold yet on your profits? Yeah, that's a good question. I actually have to buy a token as well. I'm looking at account 3. I don't know if that's going to open up something that I don't want it to do. Yeah, account 3 only has 1 day. April 8th. Oh, that's tomorrow at 2:37. Okay. All right, we've got today. All right. Is anybody on NA right now? Want to do any group stuff? We could do some islands. We could do some pet farming. You don't count your auction house stuff. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Necro. It's kind of hard to... With something like transmogs, wouldn't really make a lot of sense to factor that into profits, just because obviously transmog is kind of unknown when it's going to sell. But stuff that's got a pretty consistent sell rate, I think, is generally fine for somebody to factor into, like what their overall gold value is, because you know you can sell that item pretty darn quick. I currently have 1.3 mil on Illidan and 1.6 mil on Aegon. Hopefully sales puts me over today. That's awesome, bro. Kid. So what are you selling on the different servers? $6 mil around worth of Mog stuff and reagents and mill. Right on. Okay. I mean, 6 mil of Mog is pretty fucking awesome. I'd be hyped about that. Just the prospect, especially if you've got some super valuable, which I imagine you do. If you've got 6 million worth of gold or Mog items, probably got some valuable stuff. I'd be excited about the prospect of just logging on and seeing one of those sell. Make it all worth it. Important only could transfer 1 tune, so my old server has 6 to 7 max. Gotcha. Diff server because of rating. So it's I initially am like confused why someone would sell commodities on multiple servers within the same region, since it's all a region-wide auction house. But it sounds like there's multiple people that do that. So, Broken It, I'd be curious to hear like your reasoning as to why you sell commodities on multiple servers, considering it's region-wide auction house. Lots of old crafted gear and a few reborn weapons. Okay, fuck yeah. My team was on low pop and we did mythic and chose to move to... Oh, that makes sense. Okay, duh. That makes a lot of sense. If you just had characters on different servers, then that makes complete sense. didn't even consider that. I kind of need to do cloth cooldowns, but it's not like super necessary right now. Those gems that we did yesterday actually sold. I was surprised to see that. But it makes me kind of want to look at some more gem options right now. No time for money making during push weeks. Yeah, that makes sense. Broken, are you like do you just do like kind of like casual / like moderate heart like heroic rating, or are you like in a guild trying to push mythic and not necessarily be like world first or whatever, but hey, there they are. Seven out of 9 mythic. Oh shit. Good for you guys. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. I remember somebody saying in Discord that bundle of cards, surprisingly, was a seller. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it is right now, though. Or at least worth it right now. Okay. Don't do it. All right. It's good enough warning for me. Well, that didn't look right. There we go. They were selling hot. Now they aren't. Gotcha. Was it you that said the bundle of cards in Discord then, Tito? Were you the one trying to lead me astray? I was the one that said it, and you've been trying to repost the set you made for a while. Oh, damn. That sucks. When am I going to get my chef's hat? That's a good question. So I do kind of want to look at the source of the waterlogged recipes. Because they're still pretty expensive. Like I could spend 50K and buy 10 of them off of one server right now if I wanted to. I just don't know that I want to spend 50K. Like I feel like ultimately like it would probably be worth it in the long run. But I don't know. If there aren't many gems to craft that are profitable, then I probably won't craft. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna craft. Just northern fishing. Yeah, so I was looking it up earlier, and the first, like, one thing I was looking at, it seemed like there was a Dalaran cooking daily you could do that gave you like a satchel or something, or not Dalaran cooking daily, Dalaran, or yeah, I think it was, or maybe it was fishing daily. I can't remember. That's why I'll have to double check. But yeah, you could do that and have a chance at the waterlogged recipe. But I don't know if that's the only way to acquire it, so I'm going to have to look at it a bit. Waterlogged recipe. And let's also cook up Undermine Exchange real quick. So the cheapest is still 33, whatever. Oh, so now there's 12 on Moonguard. I have 2 in my inventory. $12 plus the 2 that I have is 14, 15. Yeesh, be expensive. Just do it. Stop. You gonna pay for it, Bravanza? I'm broke. Look, I got 300K. That's all. I wish, because this says I have like 1.1 mil. I wish I could see who it's. Is there a way to see who it's saying is I'm getting these? It's getting these figures from. Man, I had 300K, now I have nothing because I need to spend it all on Legendary Axe. Oh, damn, that sucks, Psycho. It'd probably be worth just doing some raw mat farming, getting started on that, just to build up some funds again, and then you can start investing those funds and doing some crafting. Doing a lot of cooking. Yeah, that's a smart choice as well. Cool. All right. Maybe untick the character and do what now, Bravanza? Gyms went back up. Not totally. I'm just crafting very small amounts. There was only 5 gems for me to craft that were profitable, Roy. And they're not even very profitable. It's a little something. So, nothing really like crazy by any means. Oh, uncheck the thing and check one by one. That makes sense. Diet Pepsi. I'm just going to have it include the people that actually matter. How you guarantee rank 3 gems? Yeah, with the rank 3 raw gem, you should be able to guarantee it if you have enough knowledge points. Dado, thank you for hanging out. Take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out again and following earlier. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, of course. Happy to help out. This character doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, that's right. This character does have a little bit, but he's my raw material purchaser. I don't know. I don't think that's my character. Alright, well that's fine. Yeah, so again, Psycho Angel, just as Roy was explaining, so you just need to get points into these trees. You don't need all the points in order to guarantee the rank 3 cut gem. I think it's like around 35 is the kind of knowledge point cutoff for guaranteeing the rank 3 gem. And then the final 5 knowledge points just get you to be able to cut the unlimited version. But just again, remember that you would need the rank 3 rare or uncut gem in order to guarantee the rank 3 cut gem. Yes, you probably need 40 in the first one. And to be honest with you, I can look right now, actually. So you would want 30 points into toolset mastery. You'd want 40 points into faceting. And then for the air gems, 40 points or probably about 35 points into Actually, we can just figure it out. You would need 25 points. If you have 30 points into toolset mastery, your jewel crafting skill is at 100. You have 40 points into faceting. Then you would only need 25 points into air to guarantee the rank 3 gem with the rank 3 cut gem with the rank 3 uncut gem. And that would be the same for the earth, fire, and frost gems. Broken, I totally missed what you were saying this. 7 out of 9 mythic, and for mythic plus number 100. Beastmaster Hunter and I. Oh shit! You're number 100 in the for Beastmastery Hunters in the world, or in NA, and 310 in the world. That's fucking awesome, dude. We are getting some sales. Loved Mythic Plus since Shadowlands Season 1. Okay, right on. So, I mean, you must push like pretty high fucking keys then. Plus 28, that's crazy. I struggle with like 18s and 19s. I actually struggle with shit lower than that, to be totally honest. You timed 310 plus 20s. Crazy. Doesn't include failures. Yeah, that'd be cool if it counted, just to get like a rough estimate or a rough idea of just like how many dungeon attempts you've done, like in a particular season. See like what your average of, like, on average 60% of dungeons you enter, you time, stuff like that. Yeah, just would cause too much elitism, I assume, with a stat like that. Yeah, probably. Recruiting Mythic Plusers 80% completion rate or something like that. I can just see the spams in trade chat already. There's a lot of like small things taking up space in this mailbox here. Not a fan of it. Or depression. Yeah, for sure. Making inks takes so long. I see why 2 account is so productive now. Yeah, it's kind of a game changer with inks having 2 accounts. Necro, I don't know. No, you know what? I think it's that noob that's on EU. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think you're on NA. Inks and cooking are so time consuming. Yeah, but Roy, did you get the cooking toy? Do you know what I'm talking about? I just recently found out about this. The cooking toy, in case you're not aware or if anybody else isn't aware, the cooking toy increases your cooking speed by like 4 times, I think. And it has an impact on Dragonflight cooking. So you can get that cooking toy and cook way quicker. It's all right, Broken. Like I'm sure half the people in this stream are competing against each other, whether you're NA or EU, are competing against each other in regards to like ink sales and a lot of different markets. So just post your little heart away. I'm posting inks right now too. What toy? I think it's just called Chef's Hat. Yeah, this is it. I think the game took it away from me. What? Because I did have it at one point, and it's not in my toy box. I got it back in the day, and when all the toys got put into the toy book, some of my stuff was missing. Oh damn, that sucks. I'd be pissed. That's true, Austin Echo. Yours might sell by the time he's done crafting. It's the Canadian in me niceness to a fault. Hell yeah. I've also heard from plenty of Canadians that the nice Canadian thing is a myth, that there's plenty of assholes too. Yeah, definitely look into that toy, Psycho Angel. It's been around for a long time. I'm actually about to look into kind of getting it, so maybe that can give you some insights. But it's been around for a long time, so I think it's going to be relevant for pretty much ever. Oh yeah, for sure. I think Manette is reasonable. Yeah, no, for sure. More power to you. That's very kind of you. I'll compete with Necro though. I'll keep undercutting Necro. I still have a good chunk of Epic Carrion awards. So hopefully, it won't take too. How many do you have of those, Roy? You just need 100. I am also Canadian. Can for sure say it's a myth. It's funny. Maybe 50. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I have 177 doubloons on this guy. Neat. All right. So let's look at this. Do I have to go to like old Dalaran or is it new Dalaran? Making your Azure weaves? Okay, gotcha. Old one for a toy. All right. Well, I'm about to just say F it. All right, we buying some waterlogged recipes. I'm just gonna spend the gold. Yeah, that's kind of what I figure, Bravanza. With how much it speeds things up, it's probably just worth it.
The Zandalari have ruled this land for thousands of years.
Now that's how a guy speaks that has 10 gold cattains. Are you talking about Necro? I don't have. I do not have 10 gold cap tunes. I don't know what you think I'm made of. You should make Volpera on the horde side so you begin at the auction house. Oh shit, that's a idea. I don't even have Volpera unlocked, to be totally honest, though. Somebody steals my shit, I'm gonna have a fit. Just say it. Don't take my shit.
The Zandalari have ruled this land for thousands of years.
I don't care. I don't think it's that much, but ouch, this is painful. Worth it though. I think. I hope. This better be worth it. Not as bad as restocking Panthers. True. Very true. Very true. It's a very good point. All right, so we've got 14. I need 15. I need 5 more. All right. So where do we have to scavenge these up from next? One from Storm Rage. I think I am on Storm Rage, yeah. I think that's Alliance. All right. Let's get there. It's so annoying. Has anybody done the rumble stuff? I haven't ever touched the rumble foil, whatever the hell it is. Not a clue what you do with it. I got turned off from it because they sent me so many spam mails. I was just like, no thanks. Not interested. Return to sender. Oh wait, I think this one's 5,000 as well. Sent a screenshot for you in Discord. Okay. Give me a second here. All right. Agramar. Bravanza is the richest player in WoW. Did you mean Semicolon is the richest player? I don't know how you come up with this shit.
The Zandalari have ruled this land for thousands of years.
Oh, I guess here, let me show that. So he said this. Bravanza is the richest. It's obvious. Bravanza is the richest player in WoW. Did you mean Semicolon is the richest player in the WoW? Although something seems kind of sus about this because it says, did you mean Semicolon is the richest player in WoW? So I don't know if Google's maybe just had a little bit too much to drink. I don't know. What you think? You have any insight on the sobriety level of Google currently, Bravanza? 100% legit. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, okay. They're all the same price on Agrimar. Thank God. Forgot to look at that. I wonder what Bing would say. I don't know. Oops. Wonder if Bravanza has any insight on that. Oh shit. Necro. Fucking massive. Dude, thank you. That's fucking crazy. All right, let me figure out how to give you VIP. I think I just do /VIP. All right, there you go, Necro. Congrats, my friend. Thank you again. That's awesome. I think maybe I might have to raise that. But I'll give it a little bit of time. So I don't what is I don't really know like what all VIP is supposed to consist of, to be totally honest. Now you can start doing Papa shots. Hell yeah. All right, I need one more. So where's the last spot we gotta get? The last one to get is gonna be expensive, unfortunately. Gonna be Trollbane for 9K. I feel like I'm going to be getting a lot of Papa Shot redemptions from you now, Necro. Saved up 20,000 channel points. Well, are you in Discord, Necro? I think you're in Discord. I swear I've seen you. Yeah, there you are. Okay, Necro, you have sheet access now, my friend, in case you were ever interested. It's now available to you in Discord. Thank you again for watching as much as you have been. That's super kind of you. Hopefully, Oh, that's right. Okay. I remember now that you were telling me I was having all those issues. Okay. How many nudes for VIP? I don't know. I guess Necro is the first one with the VIP status. So I feel like he's got to kind of have some input on that because he's the one that's like, you know, really gone through the whatever it's called, gone through the thick of it to earn that status. So he had points, you don't. You could get some points. You've got 9.4K. Oh shit, okay. You're getting there. And I'm about to raise the ceiling to 50K just for you. But mostly my fault because I stream when you sleep. I was starting to wonder if you slept. You do after your daily 100 runs of Ultimate. That's insane. I still don't know, like, if you're being 100% serious that you do that, or if you're just pulling my leg. That's crazy. Cackers. Stu's always giving chat the finger, or me the finger. Who are you giving the finger, me or chat, or both? Could be both. Never me. So kind. But you totally can. With that being said, if you want to give me the finger, you won't hurt my feelings. By all means. It might make the stream more fun if we just end up talking shit to each other the entire time. Because I do enjoy doing that. If you put 4 fingers, oh, then you're directing that at me. Is that what you're saying? 4 middle fingers means fuck you, semicolon. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so let me... just figure out exactly how these waterlogged recipes work. Do I have to do anything, or do I just... Oh, Northern Cooking. Okay, so let me... Dollar and Hearthstone. After Google speaking the truth, you mean with Google correcting Bravanza? Okay. I need to learn cooking probably. Trainers. Cooking. Horde. Okay. Wrong Dow. You can't, this isn't, oh, this is the, oh, duh. Okay. Wait, how the fuck? How do you get to the other Dow? Portal room and org, thank you. Go to cooking vendor in Northrend to learn cooking. To learn cook, activate the quest, and go to the vendor. Then do all the others at the same vendor once you're done. Buy the toy from the person next to the cooking vendor. It's probably down or Crystal Song Forest, yeah. Be a mage, right? I wish. There's definitely some benefits to being a mage, that's for sure. Oh, okay, so it's still in the inn. Well, that's quite the table, quite the spread. All right, what the fuck? Are they like upstairs? You could set your Hearthstone with the assistant. Probably in the kitchen. Where's the kitchen? I'm sorry, I would be if I'm... I'm so confused. Side room by the kitchen. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I didn't even see this room. Christy Stockton. Okay. This song's kind of obnoxious. Hello, Christy. Thank you so much. Hello, Christy. Thank you so much. Well, hello there. we could do some Papa shots. I think it's about time anyway. Thankfully, I have unlimited channel points. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Stu. Let me just get these squared away, and then we will shoot some hoops. Thank you so much. Now, the ultimate challenge is going to be who the fuck sells the toys. The toy. But that's why we have this. Oh, it's over there? No. Next to cooking vendor. Okay. What would I do without you guys? Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Bravanza, for mentioning that from the get-go. And that unlocks for all my characters, right? So any of my cooks on any of my accounts will have access to the chef's hat now. So that's also super nice. All right, let's pop a shot. Ooh, yeah, that one felt good. That one felt good. Made quite a few in a row there. Buckets. Jeb. What's going on, my friend? Welcome back. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. We're out here just making that gold, making sales. Look at that, 188K in sales. Had a Mechano Hog sell, Sapphire Panther. So we can grab those and get those restocked. The Jades aren't selling super well, but the other color Panthers are selling really hot right now. Champion shots, the best, the legend. Thank you, Addie. Thank you so much. I try. I get a lot of practice. All right. Well, I do have some feasts that I have to craft. So why don't we take a look at that and see how this hat fares with that? It's not going to be like the most accurate representation because it's feasts, and I'm going to have to convert the rhinefin tuna a lot. But we should still be able to see a pretty big impact in terms of, you know, this chef's hat. You will feature in the next Panini TCG or Tom's. It'll just be my fat ass just sitting back there hoping on a Papa shot. All right. Did I get the fish? Or not the fish, but the dishes. See how many I can craft. And I think I have salads. Yeah, I have plenty of salads. Okay. $59.94 tongue slicer, $57.95 seafood platters. $57.95 divided by 6 is $9.65. Holy shit. Wow, that price went up. If anybody's got banquets right now, that might be worth looking into. Oh shit, all mine must have sold then. Gonna have to make some more. Yeah, they're 136. They did Demo, did you do what you were saying you were gonna do? Did you buy up a whole bunch of fish and make prices spike? All right, let's see how this hat does us. Holy shit. Bravanza. This is insane. It's too fast, it will crash. I don't think so. What it will, so, okay, with that, Addy, so it will probably have a similar issue that, like, some people face with, and I face as well, with certain things like, what am I saying? With certain things like, unraveling, milling, prospecting, it can kind of overload your RAM. But I have a lot of RAM. I upgraded my RAM recently, so I don't think I'll have that kind of issue. But Vonza, I'd be curious. You've had this toy for a little bit, so have you noticed any issues with like RAM overloading or whatever with the expedited crafting. For how long is the buff on toy? So it kind of seems like it's kind of indefinite. So there's not any time limit on it, and there's a 3-second cooldown. So I think you can just make kind of always have the chef's hat on, but then just make sure you refresh it if you if the buff goes off for whatever reason. I have way too many snowballs. Need to turn into snow cones. Yeah. It's gonna make crafting some of the base materials so much easier and more worth it now. This is like a literal game changer. I kind of want to... Okay, so I think what I'm going to do just to test this... I'm going to get the hat on my other account and queue up something kind of extended cooking-wise and see how it works. I haven't had issues. I've had the RAM clearing on 500 crafts. Okay, so you're doing the crafting through Craft Sim, then I assume, Bravanza? It's literally a half-second cast time per craft on the feasts, and I think it was like a 3-second or 2-second cast time before. I don't even need to use the file of Quick Hands. I don't know if that would speed things up even more, but it seems almost not necessary. This is crazy. Try that too. Let's see. All right, fine. Fatality. Buy them all, of course. Yeah, we're gonna test Quick Hands right now. Come on. Okay, I still got the buff. All right, we got Quick Hands. All right. I can't tell. It doesn't seem like it's doing much at all. I don't know. I'm gonna get this guy set up with let's see what we should craft. Like, let's just do some assorted exotic spices. And we can eventually just convert these into deviled eggs. I'm making briskets now. Hell yeah. I know I can get these for a gold. I just want to test this. a minor difference. I'm not worried about it right now. Don't judge me. Okay. Chef's hat. Here we go. Yeah, that's a mega game changer. It now says... Oh, I don't have... Bravanza, by the way, no, you cannot defrost them offline. I think it's just you have to click them in order to defrost them, and then if they sit defrosted for 60 minutes, then they spoil. Just to take a quick look at the assorted exotic spices to see how fast this is going. Doobie, Sonic, be the Quickster. Super fast. What's up, Boom? You have any video on YouTube about how to start tailoring? I do not have a video on YouTube currently about how to start tailoring, but if you have any questions about like certain directions to go or anything like that, you could certainly ask, and I could try to point you in the right direction now. But that might be something that I look at creating down the road. Now to make him use Pierre. Yeah, but Pierre just gives you the ability to not have to cook at the thing, like in the inn, right? There's no additional benefit to using Pierre. This game wants me to spend all my youth in front of PC. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, doing the Rhinefin tuna stuff is kind of annoying. As you go through more of the crafting, though, it gets a little bit quicker. Or a little bit less tedious, I guess, just in the sense that you use... Because a lot of the materials that you use for the frosted Rhinefin aren't considered actually crafting materials, so you can't put them in the reagent bank. So... as you do more of your crafting, you'll start using up more and more items in your bags, and then you'll be able to convert more Rhinefin tuna and so on and so forth, but it's kind of brutal at first. I just don't know how to start my tailoring, how to spend my points. So, boom, a couple of options would be... Well, so what I've done is I've gone for the cloth cooldowns. So I think it's called Draconic Needlework. So I've gone in there to unlock the weekly cloth cooldowns. And then I went into embroidery to be able to do bags. But you could look at like doing some spell weaves as well. I haven't really looked into those a whole lot, but I did see somebody the other day saying that they were working on getting the Cobalt Assembly spell weave. So that could be something to look at, but again, for my current tailoring, all I do is the cloth cooldowns and bags. What the heck? Play WoW and has youth. Good point. I've already wasted too much of my youth on this game. There's no point in looking back now. What's the best way to get snowballs for snow in a cone? The last time I just bought them off the auction house. I think they were like pretty inexpensive. Yeah, they're like 3 silver. Just buy them off the auction house, Jeb. Another Mechano Hog sale. We like to see that. I really want to get these all crafted right now because the profitability is... I crafted these banquets for very cheap. The price was earlier today, like literally almost half the price that they are now. So I really want to try to get these crafted up and start posting them so I can capitalize on the prices. Just FYI, for anybody currently subscribed on the Twitch side, I do have a subscriber-only giveaway going right now. So check that out if you want. I'm also, it's not like a game giveaway or anything like that. It's just something that was suggested a while ago, and I'm just kind of trying to gauge the interest. So I'm also open to feedback if you're not interested in that type of giveaway and you're a subscriber. Let me know. No hard feelings. I'm so close to being able to just farm out a bunch of banquets. Okay, right on. I think I just bought up all the snow in cones that were the cheaper price, and they just went up to like 4 something gold now. So that's probably why you're having to craft them. So there are 11 main professions with specializations, a total of 37 specializations to put points into. Damn, that's a lot. It's the cheapest thing to buy. I accidentally bought 70k snowballs, and now my mailbox and bank is filled with them. Damn. That sucks. Just these new profit margins on the banquets will pay for the chef's hat and all the recipes that I just had to buy, or waterlogged recipes that I had to buy for it. 2 Mechano Hog sales. Okay, hell yeah. Otherwise, we've just had a lot of our commodities sell, so that's also super nice to see. So I have to have 18 care with to specialize in all of them. Yeah. But I feel like there's a lot of specializations that aren't worth getting into. Like in my opinion, a lot of like the gear crafting stuff wouldn't be worth getting into. So I feel like that could cut off a lot of the specializations that you'd feel like you'd have to get into. Is there an echo in here? Well, so when I say that, like, I'm not like I don't do gear crafting, that's not to say that gear crafting isn't valuable or lucrative. It's just not a like aspect of gold making that I'm interested in. Just because of like the process of it and how you have to go about it, everything like that. I'm sure gear crafting is a lucrative thing to be in. But yeah, it's just not my cup of tea in terms of like gold making. I do it occasionally. Like my inscriptionist has like all the kind of gear crafting ability. So if I just happen to see somebody spamming looking for something, same with jewel crafting like gems, I might shoot him a whisper and be like, hey, I can knock it out for you, but that's about the extent that I go to. Rayos, good morning, my dude. Welcome back. How are you doing today? I don't know if you are into cooking, but if you do not have the what is it? Wrath of the Lich King toy, but it became a toy in Legion, I think. Chef's Hat basically makes cooking incredibly fast. It's a complete fucking game changer for cooking. So I just earlier in the stream was working on getting the toy. Now I've got it, and we're just testing it out, and it's crazy. I'm doing good. Thanks, man. Thanks for asking. Probably gonna need to empty my mailbox again soon. Because I'm running low on gold. Got 200K. You have to have the chef's hat to be part of the Master Chef Club, Mr. Colin Ramsay. I wish I could scream insults like Gordon Ramsay does. I'd probably get banned. And I don't think my wife would be very happy with that either. Fucking donuts. I think he calls people donuts, right? How does it, is there any way to tell that it's doing like the RAM cleanup after every 500 crafts? Not sure. I just believe it. Fair enough. Well, there's some diversity within the audience here today because Puma was talking about earlier how he doesn't believe in craft sim, or doesn't just necessarily believe that it's always displaying accurate numbers. But then you've got all the faith in craft sim. So that's quite the thing. What's up, TP? Free pro tip to go along with your chef hat. The little rag pet is a permanent campfire to cook. Second pro tip, Alvin the Anvil pet is a permanent amelt to craft. No videos on these two game changer pets. Little rag is from the Blizz store. Right on. And I think there's actually Pierre. Pierre is a toy or a pet that is a campfire as well. But I didn't know that there was also a Blizzard toy or Blizzard pet that did that. You have more faith in Craft Sim than TSM. I have way more faith in Craft Sim than TSM for Dragonflight. Like 100%, yeah. I do my own calculations before crafting / cooking, though. Negative on Pierre. What do you mean negative on Pierre, TP? I went to see about buying the chef's hat. I have 6 Epicureans awards. About. Yeah, so unfortunately, Jad, like I just kind of like bought out the waterlogged recipes. Let's see what they're looking like right now, because I think you're on NA. I think you said that. Yeah, we've done shit together. So unfortunately, you know, it would be quite the investment. But you could do it for, I mean, you have 6, so you'd need 19 of these waterlogged recipes. But yeah, it might be worth just tracking that recipe for a while, Jab, or possibly making the investment. I think ultimately, like after just seeing this, I think anybody could surmise that like it's definitely worth the investment. And so like if you're kind of committed to cooking and you think you're going to do it long term, it might be worth dropping like 100K in order to accomplish it. I don't know how much that would cost. Maybe more like 200K with current prices, somewhere between 100 and 200, which is expensive. Definitely. You might go for it once you make some decent sales. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like I feel like it's like that big of like, if you have the gold, even if it's like half your fucking gold, it might be worth it. Like, to be totally honest with you, because that's how much it'll speed things up for you. I mean, I'm crafting 2,000. I just did 2,000 crafts of assorted exotic spices, and This would have taken 40 minutes, like before, or something like that, probably. Yeah, that's a good point too, Necro. At the very least, you could do the dailies, and you could look up. There's a treasure bag that I think comes from potentially fishing. That has a chance to drop the waterlogged recipe. So you could also look at potentially farming that treasure bag for chances at the recipe from there as well. Pierre doesn't allow for any cooking or crafting. I'm like pretty sure I've used Pierre for cooking.
Fatality.
Bravanza says I'm using Pierre now. I don't know. I'm going to go get a drink real quick, my friends. I will be right back. What's up? Big Connect. Hey, random question. There's been like a couple of times when I've gone to shoot the hoops, like primarily yesterday, if anybody was in the stream yesterday. And I was like saying some things while I was back shooting the hoops. Could you hear any of it? Or could you hear like the hoops being shot? Let me know. All right, almost done with the feasts. Are deviled eggs worth anything right now? You could hear? Okay, cool. So if I just am back there and I just count out the shots, I should do. Could hear most of the shots bouncing off the rim. I'm on my toes around you now, Bravanza. I never know if anything that you're saying is supposed to be like a little jab. Like maybe you're, by saying that, you're like, ha, you suck, you can't make swishes. Does anybody know if this is the fastest way to do this? Oh, you were doomed to pop a shot. All right. Give me a sec. Now from the top. Okay. All right. Hello. I am assuming you can hear me right now. I won't be able to know if you can hear me until I sit back down. There's one. Two. Come on. Three. Pressure. Four. I need to do some off hours practicing. Oh man. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh shit. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. That last one, nothing but net. That was all the ones that were our rims first. Before that, I meant to do on purpose. Yeah, you fucked me, Bravanza. Thoroughly. I just completely choked in the middle of that shooting session. Couldn't recover. Blinked every time you missed, only saw the perfect shots. You might have set a Guinness Book of World Records for most blinks in a matter of a minute. If anybody just joins, all they saw at the last one, nothing but net. So all they know, they were just yeah, for sure. I probably have to craft my own pebbled rock salts. So I don't think I'll worry about deviled eggs right now. It doesn't seem too worth it. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure Addie's eyes are kind of worn out by now. Also, which enchant would you suggest for cooking tool? Resourcefulness. All right. You're gonna have the most ripped eyelids at some point, you know? World's strongest eyelids. Open and closed so many times. Hell yeah, they're still up. We love to see that. Draconic Vial, 30 gold. What is happening with that? It's not going to sell for 172 gold, let's be real. Okay, wonderful. Does anybody have any recommendations on a new venture we could dive into? Like, what are you doing for gold making that you think I should try? BOE flips. I don't really know how you go about like researching all of that if you're just like looking across Undermine Exchange. You'll have a one-on-one training session with me. Okay, I might be down for that or open for that eventually. Turn the Webby off for a little bit here, but he just wants to make you buy his BOEs. Trading's 100k gold per hour. You're on EU though, right? Oh, what's up, Rui? You should start to level up old school professions. Okay, if we were to go with that option, Rui, where would you recommend starting with that? What profession? What are we going for? What would you recommend? Welcome back again, Ray. And then Necro, you said, I want to know if enchanting has any profits. So I do know who was in here earlier talking about the gold that they've made. I think it was Broken. I think they said that they were possibly doing a what is it? They were doing disenchanting shuffle potentially is what they said. No, I have not done the mission tables yet. And you're referring to the Shadowlands mission tables, right, Royos? The best, but not easier, is blacksmith next leatherworking. The easiest one and cheaper is tailoring. And Rui, what kind of recipes are we going for in those? Is that all like old world transmog? Because I don't know that I'm wanting to expand into old world transmog right now. Like I would be open to old world recipes for like glyphs and whatnot, maybe toys, pets, that kind of thing. I think we'll check out the mission tables. Did you finish your blacksmith thing yesterday? I did finish the blacksmith thing. Reyes, and I apologize. I think you said this yesterday, and I apologize. But could you kind of just real quick list some of the benefits from the Shadowlands mission tables again? Just heads up on the Twitch side. Add income in here momentarily. Grand Banquets came back down. I don't know how people do enchanting, but I just do storms and disenchant the epics for about 150 gold. What do you think that nets like per hour, Eddie? Yeah, Necro, here's my blacksmithing. And I got the obsidian seared alloy, but I'm having trouble figuring out how it becomes profitable for people. I understand, but imagine where within is crap for gold. If you diversify products to sell, you're always secure. Just my opinion. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Rui. There's no doubt about that. And I probably will definitely look into getting into like crafted transmog, like old world crafted transmog. Um, but I also like one of my like main shticks is like kind of doing the like current world professions and capitalizing off of those. So I'm like definitely going to be giving more within professions a shot, and I don't think they'll be bad. I mean, they're copying the crafting system. How, as far as I know, they're copying Dragonflight's crafting system. Um, I agree. Also, now is a great time to level before War Within is here. Absolutely. All right. Well, let's go just take a look at tables. So, who could I do mission tables on? All of these characters. What level is Shadowlands content? Is that level 60 content now? I guess we'll just go check it out on my druid first. I run 14 mission tables twice daily in fields, frosted each week. 176k per month raw gold. I'm now working on adding all races weekly. You mean the dragon riding races, Royos? So you're just kind of working on like an alt empire. Is that kind of what it sounds like? Or am I kind of on track with that? Gotcha. Okay, right on. That's what's up. Glooge, what's going on? Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Shadowlands is Oribos. I do dragon races on 17 tunes and make like 300k. Damn. I have a shit ton of tunes. Should I just like start doing fucking dailies? Or at least the dragon riding dailies? So how do I see what whatever it's called I am? I have a feeling I'm Night Fae because I'm a druid. Got a character screen, currency. Oh, reputed, duh. My fucking dumbass. Well. I don't know. I think I'm Night Fae. We're just going to go there. Or maybe I'm not. Because I feel like I would have the flight path into... Well, I would already have like all of the table shit established on this character, so I'm just kind of trying to see what I'm set up with, basically. All right, whatever. We'll just try this. There's a specific way. Oh, okay, I saw that. Each tune is roughly 2.6k, and then that 2 times per week, then times alts. How long does it take you to knock out all the dragon riding world quests on a single character, Necro? Glitch, doing all right. Looked at your guide video on YouTube and milling herbs all day, trying out the fortune cards right now. Okay, right on. Seems like there's almost nothing worth crafting on my realm right now. What region are you in, Glitch? $15 per tune just because travel. Yeah, for sure. EU Kazakh. Okay, gotcha. So definitely take a look into inks. We just like day before yesterday, I plugged in current EU prices into my craft sim, and it was telling me that inks was profitable. So like burnished ink specifically. So that might be worth looking into. I don't think I'm Night Fae. Yep, I am going to say that means I'm not Night Fae. Alright, we will try what Ravan's is saying. Go back to the Foribos dude. Harvester rep is the vampire folks, right? Or am I crazy? Jab, to me, you're crazy because I have no clue what you're talking about. To be totally honest with you. I usually beg people to trade leather pieces, but around 10k with everything for like 30 to 40 minutes farm. And sorry, Addy, what are you referring to? Oh, okay, for sure. Gotcha. Oh, Court of Harvesters. Okay, now I see. Is the vampire folks? Yeah. I don't know. To be totally honest. I would think that it's the Revendreth people. Someone in Revendreth. Because I think those are the vampire folks. Like, how the fuck do you know what covenant you're a part of? I can't do that right now. Buy them and then go to the covenant area? Looks like Revendreth. Go back to rep. Oh, covenant ability. That's not a bad idea. Oh, Necrolord. Ah. So, Bravanta, real quick. Sorry, are you saying that I should buy 4 of these and then go to my covenant area and use them? Oh, or maybe you're saying to do that. That's how you get your covenant up to 60 with each place, and that's how you get the follower level thing, right? So that would be for setting up the alts, I think is. Okay. I think I will do that. I think I just need to do that on an alt because I've already I played Shadowlands on this character, so I've already gone through all the covenants and everything. But I think that's advice for setting up an alt. So Necro is Maldraxxus, right? Or maybe I should just change. I should just change my. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull up a video on YouTube. How to set up Shadowlands mission tables. Here we go.
Ascension WoW is a private server where you forge your own.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Doing to enjoy the game on my own terms. And I'm going to give you guys a bit of a tutorial as to why it is I am doing. As always, the information in this video can be found on gaminghero.io, which is an epic gold making guide website for both creators and gold makers alike. If you're interested, check it out. So for anyone that isn't aware of this,
Oh, okay. So Bravazza, you're saying that I would buy those tokens.
A lot of Shadowlands mission tables recently, and I've been really enjoying them.
Send them to my.
So let's head over to Shadowlands, and what I'm going to do is actually set up a fresh character, so you guys can see how I've been doing this. And I've done this on all of my characters. This is like one of the last ones I actually need to do it on, and so you guys are going to join me for this epic journey. Now, one thing I absolutely loved about Shadowlands was Torghast. Torghast was so much fun.
Oh God,
I enjoy Torghast.
Am I gonna have to farm Torghast at all for this? If I am, like I might say no thanks. Burnished Ink. No, you should be able to get Burnished Ink rank 3 guaranteed. Glitch. I'm gonna have to farm Torghast many times. Oh God. Oh, because you need the anima to continue sending missions, right? Is that kind of the idea? And like, does your character need to have solid gear in order to be able to do the Torghast? Like, I know it's old content, but I don't know what characters have done any content in there and what haven't. Roy, damn, I actually have to farm out awards. No one on my server sells waterlogged recipes, and if they do sell, it's apparently 18k for one. Yeah. That sucks. I guess I'm lucky to get the bulk of them at 5k each.
That's so much. I really did. And I miss it a lot. I really wish that the Torghast scaled to today, and the damage and stuff that you do today, I really wish it all scaled up, because I think it's such a good system that they could have easily kept in the game and just filled it with transmogs and pets, and maybe added new pets or transmogs or mounts depending on the season. I think that would have been really good. A bit like Island Expeditions, but for Torghast. So now we're here. I'm going to actually head upstairs and use this portal, and then we're going to head over to the Flight Master. Now, before you get to this Flight Master, I suggest that you have 2,000 gold. What we're going to do is buy 4 of these Broker Mark of Distinctions. Okay, brilliant. We got 4 of them. Excellent. Now, we're going to head back down towards the Enclave. Fantastic. And then, what we'll do is just sign up to all of these various covenants, like so. And there's a really specific reason I'm doing what I am.
Okay. I forget where the covenant side are. Manny, what's going on, my friend? Welcome back. How you doing today?
am doing right now. I'm signing up to the Venthia. I'm going to use this Broker Market Distinction. I'm going to wait for the items to appear. There they are. Now we're going to go ahead and sign up to the Necrolords. We're going to do the same thing again. Wait for the items to appear. Wonderful. There they are. And then we're going to do it to the Bastion, which is the Kyrian. And sign up again. Use the Market Distinction. Wait for the items to appear. Brilliant. And then we do the Night Fae. I like to do the Night Fae because it's just the best. Night Fae is the best in terms of doing the strategy, because when you're using your Shadowlands wormhole, it's the closest to the mission table. There's not far to travel. Okay, and there is all the items. Now, what do we get from this? Well, first of all, we get 4,000 anima, and this can only be done once, by the way, guys, okay? So just one time you can do this per character. You get 4,000 anima, then you get 4 wisps of memory. Now, these wisps of memory give you 75,000 experience. This is going to come in really, really handy when we have power.
All right, so I was only able to use 2 of the Broker Marks of Distinction or whatever. And got 2 of the wisps.
Power leveling our mission table. Trust me on that. You are going to love this. Now that is done, I would usually at this point go ahead and learn the Shadowlands Engineering, which is just here. So let's just head on over there. Shadowlands Engineering, done. Excellent.
What do you mean there's other covenants other than these main 4? Raj, you need a farm. Torghast for extra champions. I was farming wells like that, and it took some time. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I did all 4, but I could only because I've done some of the content with these others. Like I'm already at 80 renown with Wild Hunt, so I couldn't use the Broker Mark of Distinction, and I'd already hit 60 or something with the Vinthier, so I couldn't use it on that one as well. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Rayos is doing this on new tunes. All right, you guys think the general consensus is doing this on new tunes is probably the way to go? Because I know part of the trick is having these 4 wisps and getting them onto like one of your champions like very first thing, so that all your followers are like the highest level. Yeah, exactly what you're saying, Reyes. Okay, so I'm gonna do that instead. So I think I'm just going to do this on this account. So let me take a look. I think I'll just start off with this character. Is it worth learning the engineering for the wormhole stuff too? Well, I'll get the toy definitely, because if I end up doing this, I'll probably commit kind of full on and want to go at it on several characters. Toy is cool, much quicker than Flight Master. Gotcha. Okay. Isn't the engineering trainer... All right. This will be interesting to see how this goes. I'm kind of excited. Sorry, I'm just using you guys. Ugh. Yeah, I need to follow the video.
You only need level 1. Then I'm going to open up my toy box and we're going to look for the wormhole for Shadowland.
So he did all of the renowns. So I think I can do all the renowns. All right. Do I have the wormhole generator? Nice, I do. Okay.
Go ahead and use that and head on over to Ardenweald. First of all, I need to make sure that I actually get the quest to go to Ardenweald, otherwise I'm going to have to come back. So I don't want to have to do that, so let's quickly just grab that. Okay, there you go, there's the quest.
Oh, okay, I should get that quest. Wait, how do I get the quest? Oh, I must have gotten it, okay. Did I not learn Shadowlands engineering? Oh, I learned classic engineering.
Heart of the Forest. Yes. Okay, excellent. Now we're going to use the wormhole and go to Ardenweald. Lovely jubbly. The last Shadowlands mission table video I did was actually 2 years ago, and it was quite funny to go and re-watch all of the tips and tricks I did in that video. There we go, Lady Moonberry, lead the way, hand the quest in, and lead on. Wonderful. I've done this so many times that I'm honestly forgetting steps. Okay, now we're just going to chill in here until Lady Moonberry decides.
Hold on.
Go ahead and use that and head on over to Ardenweald. First of all, I need to make sure that I actually get the quest to go to Ardenweald, otherwise I'm going to have to come back. So I don't want to have to do that, so let's quickly just grab that. Okay, there you go, there's the
what's it called?
Quest, Heart of the Forest.
Heart of the Forest. I am a smidge confused. On this character, are you sure it said I could rejoin? Well, let's just see.
Yes. Okay, excellent. Now we're going to use the wormhole and go to Ardenweald. Lovely jubbly. The last Shadowlands mission table video I did was actually 2 years ago, and it was quite funny to go and re-watch all of the tips and tricks I did in that video. There we go, Lady Moonberry, lead the way.
I have to do it again, Bravanza? Why do you say that? There's no way I've done any of this content on this guy. Ah, that was right there. It would be right there. So maybe I should go back to Oribos and check again for that person. That quest giver, I mean. It's just strange because it didn't seem like... Oh, here, I have an idea. What's the quest called again? The Heart of the Forest. Wowhead. Oh, I have done it. Shitballs. How have I done it? I do have BTW. All right, well, let's just hope I haven't gone too far.
Okay, excellent. Now we're going to use the wormhole and go to Ardenweald. Lovely jubbly. They're very funny to Moonberry. Wonderful. Just going to chill in here until Lady Moonberry decides to shake a tail and get herself in here. Okay, now we need to pledge allegiance, so let's go ahead and kneel and receive the boon. Now we're just going to wait for this to quickly run out. It takes 30 seconds. Excellent. Now we're going to go ahead and finish that bit, and now we need to meet with the queen. So let's go ahead and go and meet with that queen. Now we are the Night Face, so we will get the soul shape, which is really good because it's just fast and it's fun to be a fast moving target. It's quite nice in that way. So let's head up and see the queens. We can pledge allegiance to the Night Fae.
Did you know TurboTax now provides you with a tax expert who will do your taxes from start to finish? Try Turbo.
Excellent. And there we go. We're all done. Hand the quest in. And now we can head back down. And we can actually get the mission table built. Let's complete this soulbind ritual, and it's important to only complete one soulbind ritual. Do not do it with the Dreamweaver or with Corian. It's important to only do it with Nia, okay? And there's a reason for that I'll explain later. Excellent. Yes, completing the soulbind. Lovely jubbly. Let's put these in. Wonderful. Now we can activate it. I always go for Nature's Splendor because it gives you a little bit of extra trade goods you can sell on the auction house, which is always nice. Sweet, that's perfect. Hand that in, and now we officially have a first companion. If you right click the Dragon Isle symbol right here, you go down to Adventures, you can see the Shadowlands here, and you'll see we've got one companion.
Okay, why doesn't it give me that option? Right clicking the Dragon Isle summary. Add-on? Fuck. What could possibly be blocking that out of my 600 add-ons? Go one floor down. Okay, I was kind of like, should I do it? Fuck. What could possibly be blocking it?
Which is just there, and that's the only companion we've got. Now we're gonna need to level that companion up. So just bear with me, and we will do that. So now we can use.
I disabled every single add-on and it's still not working. I wish I could just like re-enable the few that I had. Um, is there not another way to get to that menu? Oh, I need demodal.
Use these 75,000 experience wisps of memory to power level that singular companion. So there we go. Let's right click that one, put that one in, do it again. And what we're doing is power leveling one companion. And the reason we do that is the troops are an average level of your companions.
I recommend add-on control panel. You can make profiles for add-ons. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, Fisk. Good call. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. So I just apply all 4 of these wisps to Naya, right? Yeah, that's what Hero did. Okay. Welcome in, Fisk, by the way. Thanks for chatting. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. But also thank you for the input. So that got me to 55.
However, the troops will never go down in levels. So if you get your one companion to level 60, these guys will stay at level 60 even if you hire a bunch of level 1 companions. That's the beauty of this technique. So what we're focusing on here is just power leveling this singular companion all the way up to level 60 before we go ahead and hire all of the rest of the companions, because then these level 60 troops will be able to carry the level 1 companions and will be able to power level the mission table that much faster. Okay, that's perfect. So now what we're going to do is just grab this renown quest to basically collect 1,000 anima, which we can do at some point. It's not really a rush or anything like that. We're going to deposit our anima and then build the mission table like so. Mission table will take 1 hour, but in that hour you can either log out and just log back in when the mission table is ready to go, or you can do what I like to do because I enjoy Torghast so much. I actually head back to Oribos and I do a bit of Torghast. Now, why do I do Torghast? Great question. I'll show you why. Because we have our companion at the moment at level 55, we want this guy to get to level 60. So the best way to do that is to basically get another wisp of memory. And you get another wisp of memory when you get to 67 renown. So 67 renown, we get 1 more wisp of memory right here. It's up to you what you do. This method of power leveling your mission table is so much faster. So let's head over to Torghast. Now I guarantee there are those of you right now that are questioning and you're like, Erosium, is this even worth it? I thought they nerfed the mission table.
This is so annoying. So how long does it take to farm Torghast to get to level 67 renown? To get that final wisp? Wow, those Mirelish hides went down a lot. What's up, Tiger? How's it going, my dude? Welcome back. Hope everything went well for you yesterday. Yeah, been live for a good while today. Check if some of those missions give Wisp or Renown in the tree. Oh, like some of these quests? Oh, I see. Because if they give a Renown, then it's just a quicker way to get to 67. What Renown am I? I don't know. I'm at least 60. Is it quicker to do Torghast for the Renown, or just do like these daily quests that give a Renown? I still can't click this to go to the Dragon or the Shadowlands side, so I don't know what. Now that I don't have Wisps, I can't get that page open anymore. I am definitely not geared for Torghast. That's going to be one of the main issues. Draconic Vials are actually selling at what? Look at that. Somebody bought 28,208 divided by 164. Somebody bought 164 Draconic Vials off of me at 172 gold each. Poor guy, man. I hope that wasn't any of you. $391 is geared. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess let's go to the mall. Try that out. Tiger, I know I missed you yesterday. And by the way, Tiger, are you I can't recall, are you Rengar on BattleNet? How the fuck? Oh, Ragnar. Rangers. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I was hoping to, or sorry, I didn't catch it yesterday for some islands. I'll be down to check those out today, though, or do some more today. We did end up doing some islands towards the end of yesterday's stream. went decently. Oh, I actually at this point could definitely on this character go learn the final trait. But Royas, you're saying it takes 16 runs to get up to the 67 renown mark, and it's 3 to 5 minutes per run. Gotcha. Okay. I don't even think I've done the quest to like introduce the maw. I don't know if you have to do anything like that. So do I have to like get this quest to introduce the maw or Torghast, I mean? Let's just go see. Nice. Are you able to do any version now? Third on the left. Royas, what floor? You need to do level 10. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Just run to the end. I don't... Should I like aggro shit up while I'm running? No need? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Where did I come from? Do I have to kill that guy? Oh, I didn't see the rare. That's okay. That's what I was missing. Okay, so that wasn't the floor boss. Oh, here's the floor boss. Picking up skills slows you down. Okay, gotcha. Oops. Do I have how the fuck are you supposed to do this? Where is it? Where is it? You need some skill too with the gear. Oh shit. See, it's just that easy. Thanks for telling me to slow down. I appreciate that. That's what I needed to do. It's just slow down. I'm sure you eventually figure out where exactly to go for all these places. Oh, okay, I see. You get 1 renown per time you do it. Put the banquets on the auction house sold before you get it out of the menu. Easy, okay. Hell yeah. Congrats. 25 to 35 seconds per floor. That's crazy. Is there like a specific class that you do this on to speed things up? Once you know the way, it's easy. Okay, fair enough. Ah, damn it. I keep forgetting I can just fucking stealth. We zooming. Damn it. Sounds good. Tiger. Once I get this guy to 67, depending on how long it's taken, let me know when you get back, and we can look at potentially doing some. Unless I'm getting pretty close to 67 right now, and maybe we'll wait until I'm there. It doesn't tell me what my renown's getting to. Oh, this is a nice quick floor. Oh, doing level 10 ensures one renown per run. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Hopefully this is the right choice. Nice. What's up, Furry Bear? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. But is there any benefit to running Torghast now? So I'm just like basically trying to see what is happening. I am trying to see about Shadowlands mission tables, and so I am running Torghast to get my Covenant up to 67, because that will give me a final Wisp thing, which gives my followers XP. And that will get my follower to level 60, and then all the troops that I'll have, etc., will be level 60 as well, and then I can recruit other troops or other followers, and basically they'll just be carried by the level 60 troops because I have one follower at 60. That's the idea. And then you can make some money off of the Shadowlands mission table still in terms of raw gold. You can get pet charms. So there's I don't know everything that you can do in terms of the mission table, but apparently it's decent raw gold just in itself. So we're at 63. I just need to do like 4 more clears of Torghast to get to 67 to get that final Wisp, and then I think we'll be good. Too many ways to make gold in the game. Yeah, there's a ton. This is something that I am like just exploring. This is the first time I'm like looking at this. So it's just kind of like a, experimentation type of thing, I guess. This will get you the token when baby comes. Yeah, maybe. How many characters are you doing this on again, Royos? 14 now. So do you have to check in with the characters? Like, how many times a day are you checking in with the characters for the mission tables? Twice a day, like morning and night, basically, something like that. Yeah, okay. Before and after work. Isn't there a mobile app that allows you to do the mission tables, or maybe that used to exist and doesn't anymore? And then how often are you having to go out and farm anima on those characters to continue the mission tables? What's up, Boom? Mobile app? Yeah, there used to be a mobile app, I remember, where I was able to do some sort of mission table. I don't know if it was Shadowlands or maybe an earlier expansion than that. Oh, I forgot that you can post on the auction house with the app. You can't use the add-on on the mobile app so much. It's more annoying to do it that way. Okay, so you can still use the mobile app. It's just not ideal, basically. And Reyes, were you saying getting the anima to continue the table is not so hard? And what's the best method to farm the anima for continuing the table? Is it just like doing the world quest? Like look at the ones that say they're like 250 and just go do those? Or I think there's also potential that the table itself can just give you anima, so maybe you're able to get enough anima from the table to keep it going. Zereth Mortis. Is there a lot of world quests for anima in Zereth Mortis? Okay, so I should be able to get enough anima from the table, but rares and chests in Zereth Mortis if I need it. Gotcha. I don't recognize this floor. Well, I'm aggroing everything this time. Whoa, what the fuck? Where do I go? That's where I entered. Can't go that way. That must have been what I had to do. Yeah, this is super easy. Thank you for suggesting just doing the Torghast clears. We should probably check in. I could probably do a cancel scan. I haven't done one of those in a minute. Alright, well, Mirelish hide is just down. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Let's just give this a sec. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to cancel. I guess it's not that bad. I still can't believe I made 30,000 gold off of 164 draconic vials. That's very neat. Anybody have any neat flips recently? Oh, hey, Furry Bear. I just recognized that you had posted a question in Discord earlier, and then that you're in chat. If you're still here, if you want to say something, I can try to answer your question now. Mailbox is feeling awfully good right now. I'll be excited to empty it. Yep, still here. Okay, cool. With that moment when you multi-craft face for 11 extra, hell yeah. Congrats. Okay, so just real quick, gonna just take a quick sidebar and look at this question. So, Furry, can you explain why you prefer using CraftSim over TSM? I've been using TSM to manage my daily restock crafting keys for a while now. I wonder if I'm missing out on something. Also, it seems like I'm guessing more than I like about profitability for certain milling and crafts. I have max crafting for all Dragonflight crafting, and I'm looking for a way to maximize gold potential for the shortest period of time spent per day. Very interested in your take on this. I've heard bits of your take periodically on your stream, but I think I'm still missing things. So my biggest question would be is what are you crafting within Dragonflight? Like, are you doing a lot of commodities, like kind of stuff that I'm doing, or are you doing like gear crafting? I guess in general, I think CraftSim is a lot better in Dragonflight for Dragonflight crafting, just because it has the tertiary stats baked into its like profitability, whereas TSM doesn't. So TSM could work. The only way I would use TSM personally to craft is if I had like an external sheet that I was like running the numbers on to confirm profitability, because otherwise in most cases TSM is not going to represent an accurate figure for profitability. So like if you go into So TSM will work for like profession gear, PvP gear. TSM will work totally fine for those types of things, because it's easy to guarantee. It's easy to guarantee rank 5 craft, or the max rank craft, and then on top of that, you're really just looking at, like, with those, you don't have to worry about multi-craft procs, like you do in a sense with resourcefulness, but for the most part, you're just going to be looking at, like, okay, what is the what does it cost for me to craft this item, and then what does it cost for me to what does it cost for me to, or what is it worth? And if it's worth more than it costs to craft, then you're just going to craft it. And that's pretty easy to figure out with TSM. But when you start crafting things like where multi-craft and resourcefulness procs are really important to the equation. Why is this guy getting fucking healed, dude? Jeez. And like I could pull up my crafter once we're done with this and like show you, but craft sim is just gonna factor in multi-craft and resourcefulness a lot more reliably. It's gonna give you a much more reliable representation of profitability, and usually it's gonna tell you higher numbers on commodities and whatnot than fuck this. All right, worth it. I do have a video on YouTube, Furry, that actually goes in depth with Craft Sim, and I like kind of talk through how I use Craft Sim. So you might find some insight from that video that maybe you'll be able to see some differences between Craft Sim and TSM by looking through that video. Like so one thing that's like just an amazing piece of functionality with Craft Sim, if you also have the add-on Auctionator, you can come into Craft. Damn it, I may enable Craft Sim real quick. So with Craft Sim, like let's just say you want to craft assorted exotic spices. So with this, you can just add open recipe to this craft queue. You can type in the amount that you want to craft. Let's say you want to do 1,000 assorted exotic recipe crafts. You punch that in, and then if you're at the auction house and you have Auctionator set up, there will be a red button right here that says Create Auctionator Shopping List. You just press that, and it creates a shopping list in your auction house, and it puts in the exact amount of items that you want to buy. So you can just click on each item. It'll put the exact number of that item that you need to purchase. It knows the exact rank because you can optimize it to get the selection of the best quality reagents for the most profit, basically. So it'll consider the prices for each of the quality reagents, what the end result. It's not 100% reliable in that regard. Sometimes you might have to make some tweaks to get it how you want it, but for the most part, it's pretty reliable. So yeah, it just makes the process so much quicker and easier with like buying stuff off the auction house. And then it also has a feature if you use, like if you just stick with the crafting menu, the craft queue to also do the crafting. There's an option in there to set up RAM, like purge or whatever I forget what they call it. But you might have noticed if you do any like big bulk crafting is that sometimes your RAM like gets all stuttery and you have to like shut down your game and then restart. All right, last one. Yeah, definitely spend some time on it, and like you can post questions in the Discord in that same channel, and I will answer when I get around to it. Otherwise, there might be other people that can chime in and answer the question as well. Or if I'm live, you can ask any questions about like functionality in stream. But I think the craft sim video does go pretty in depth, and I can actually, I think that if the bot's working properly, should give you a link to the craft sim video. Do you have any champion XP items on other tunes? If not, you'll be short of XP for level 60. No, I don't. I don't think so. Is there any way to increase multicraft with cooking besides salad on the side and the best profession tools, or is it all RNG? Nope. After salad on the side and profession tools, there's nothing else you can do to increase it. I mean, you can do like the once per day ooey gooey chocolate for some cooking crafts, but very minor. You can only craft it once per day, and it's consumed on use. You average 75 to 100K in revenue now, looking for ways to maximize. Hell yeah. 75 to 100K days is sick. That's awesome. I think there will always be ways to maximize. And that's what's fun for me. That's the part I enjoy, is just always looking for the next method I can get in on that turns a profit. The biggest difference for me was how it can't save and use plan benefit knowledge. What's up, Sutton? Do you think it's a good investment farm the Swift Spring Spider and like a week month so after Noble Garden? Well, I think Noble Garden is like just about to end, so you certainly could do some farming and try to get what you can. But hell yeah. $59. That's all right. Get my ass out of here. Yeah, I mean, I would say, Sutton, that like it's probably a safe bet to imagine that the mounts will go up in price after a decent while. I mean, I'm kind of bought into that idea with like the Swift Lovebirds from the whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. Valentine's Day event. Damn. Welcome back, Tiger. All right, let's get it. Let's do this. Okay, so we are going to do some islands. At Renown 76, you get another whiz. Okay. Maybe it's worth just doing that, Reyes. That makes sense why you said 16 runs to get all the way up there. All right, Tiger. You want to do some islands? Would anybody else? If you are on NA and Horde, you can join us for some islands. I'm going to turn the webcam off here for a bit. And I can research the next thing, too. If you have a 70 rogue and do multiple servers, the pet rarity is super easy to farm. What is that? Is it like a certain pet that you're farming as a rogue furry? Complete expeditions to 5 different islands? Why can't I research that? Yeah, I mean, no one else is saying they want to join, so come on along, Mr. Jab. Oh, the pet's name is Rarity. Gotcha. Okay. That trait takes island runs on different islands. Oh, God. So I'm going to have to wait a while before I can use that. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, no worries, Jeff. I have my alerts. I don't get the alerts. I don't know how. I imagine I annoy the shit out of people with all my tune swapping, but I just figure they'll remove me if it's that annoying. My guild probably hates me because for a while I had a lot of my characters that I would swap to constantly in the same guild. In my main guild, and so I'm sure they got annoyed as shit by that. Damn, I'm gonna have to look into that rarity, furry. So, what do you? How exactly does that farm work? Do you like server hop into like different shards or whatever they call it, layers maybe? Whoa. Oh, these are his guys. So, for I guess I apologize. Maybe I'm just an idiot, but could you just clarify why like the multiple server? Like if I had multiple rogues on multiple servers, is that maybe what you were meaning by saying that? Does anybody know what the best crates to buy are? Dungeon is locked behind a short quest line in Oribos. One rogue on your server for the farm. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I will have to take a look at that. You just got that, World Druid? Or I mean Tiger? You link your winnings. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Damn, I haven't gotten any rare quality gear out of any islands yet. Buy the blue crates. You can also use the add-on all the things, and it will tell you what drops from the crates. Oh, okay. That's like the second time I've been told I should get that add-on, so I should probably look into that. I just don't collect all the things. Like, I wouldn't use all the things for collecting, but it would be nice to have it just for the knowledge source of all the things. The mugs from the islands are cool, but don't sell well. Yeah, I know, like, some of the Firekin stuff can do decent, but... Damn, I ain't getting any of this shit. Why are you guys getting... hooked up? Kind of cool. Oh, that's super cool. It might be from the boat buff. Oh, you think the boat buff gives you an extra chance at, like, gear? Maybe it does. You've never used it for collecting, but used it as a huge resource for making gold. Yeah, that makes sense. That's exactly what I would use it for. All the things I found uses a lot of PC resources, though. Just beware. Oh, that's no fun. Go hunt the Alliance down. Sneak attack. Why can't I kill you? Hey, I got him out. Oh, that's a cool mount. Hey, a rocket sold. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Royos and Jab. And Tiger. Damn, huge loot, Jab. Fearsome Claw. So to be really fast, we split up at the start, left, right, center, then meet up at the midpoint and burn them all down together. I just have found several times it feels like that the shit de-aggroes off of me. Waterlog quest item at worth 2K worth grabbing 100%, yeah. You need 20 of them, and it speeds up crafting an immense amount. So yeah, definitely worth grabbing. All right, I'm coming to you, Tiger. I got a lot in tow. Just found 5? Damn. Glue, I've probably asked you this. I apologize, but are you NA or EU? Because I just bought a shit ton on NA this morning, and I think the cheapest after I was done buying them was like 10K. Congrats on the gloves. EU? Okay, nice. That makes sense then. Still don't know exactly what they're for. So basically, if you have Northrend cooking, you'll be able to actually acquire the quest from the item, and then you need 20 of those quests, because turning in each of those quests will give you 5 of this like particular token, and so you need 100 of the tokens. So if you don't have any of them, then you need 20 of the quests. Once you have 100 of the tokens, or all the 20 quests, you can go hand them in, get the tokens, and then there's a vendor near the cooking trainer in Dalaran that there's a vendor near the cooking trainer in Dalaran that will sell you the chef's hat toy, and the chef's hat toy increases your cooking speed by an unbelievable amount. And it's like an indefinite thing. Like once you use the toy and put on that chef's hat, you just have it on. All right, I think we can all kill right here. I would just make sure you put on the chef's hat every single time before you start up crafting, just to be safe. It doesn't give you any extra multi-craft, so it'll be pretty obvious if you're not wearing it. But it would suck to start it up, walk away, and forget to check it, and then it turned out that you like weren't wearing the chef's hat the entire time. Can't believe Draconic Vials are still at 8 gold each. Nobody's really buying them, obviously. T-Doop, what's up? Back to islands, yes, sir. I'm kind of enjoying doing the island farm. And I think it'll be kind of a fun thing to open the chests on stream and see how that goes. I'm currently working on jewel crafting for past expansions. Max the first 4, now Pandaland. Right on. Are you working towards anything? Are you just wanting to have the professions maxed out? whatever. See, they de-aggroed. Maybe because I wasn't attacking them. Maybe I need to do some damage to them for them to fully stay on me. That seemed to work last time.
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are
Have
you
you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
Relaxante Farm. Thank you so much for the follow. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Happy to answer any questions about gold making. Also, seems like there might be some new faces in here. So, basically, my gold making method is commodities for the most part. So I do a lot of commodity selling. Starting to dabble into old. Well, I'm not starting to dabble into, but I've been doing some old mount crafting as well. Basically, just kind of starting to explore new methods. So that's why I'm doing islands right now. So I'm doing these islands with some viewers. So hopefully in the future we can do more of this stuff. But yeah, I have a YouTube as well. Just real quick, trying to get to. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. That worked. Trying to get to 500 subscribers. If anyone wants to check that out, that'd be totally sweet. But yeah, additionally, I have a gold making spreadsheet that's going to be available soon. I just really need to get the video made at this point. Probably going to get around to that first part of this week. And this will be available. Now, the current methods for gold making that are available on the sheet is crushing and prospecting, unraveling, and some cooking. There's going to be a lot more things that are added eventually. The way it'll work is people that are subscribed will get access to kind of a more updated version of the sheet that has some additional things available. And people that just have the free version, it'll just be updated every once in a while with new stuff. And then, yeah, I got some random gold making guides, etc. on YouTube if you want to check those out as well. But again, hello, I don't play WoW anymore. I want to ask, are glyphs still good for golden today? Just a question. I don't want to play current WoW. Yeah, I think glyphs are good for people in current WoW. It's actually not something that I sell a whole lot or really ever, actually. But I know like a lot of people do old glyph farming, or old glyph recipes for gold making today. I keep getting so many of the same useless pets. Hell yeah. That was a solid one. People will be buying Monday and Tuesday probably with raid set. Yeah, for sure. Legion Inc. is good right now. Dreamleaf is going for about 6 gold each. Sells 50k plus a day. Oh, is that because of glyphs? Probably is driving that market. Yeah. I get so salty when I only get 1 sack of plunder. Oh, wow, look at that. Semicolon. Thank you for redeeming Papa Shot. Just wanted to get up and moving for a second, so let's do that. Dog might make an appearance. We'll see. The dog's right here. It just depends if he decides to get up or not. And that is how it's done. All right. All right, I think this is going to be the last island for me. We could do a longer string of islands one day if people would be interested in that. Tiger, you better use some rogue or have some lockpick. You find a lot of patterns in lockbox. 24-hour stream. Oh my god. There's no way in hell my body could survive that. I hope I didn't lose aggro on everything. Looks like I may have. That's unfortunate. Well, maybe some still catching up. Man, I'm sick and tired of getting a single sack of plunder, and that's it. It's not cool. Not a fan of it. Okay, so I think I am going to call it a day with that. So I really appreciate everybody hanging out and chatting all day with me, hanging out. Oops. Don't forget to check out my YouTube. I have guides on there. Also trying to hit 500 subs. And then again, thank you to Dadil for following, Spider Gens for following, Relax and Farm for following, Necro for the VIP. Thank you, bro. You're the first. On the other channel points, Redemptions, appreciate you guys. Everybody on the YouTube side, thank you for hanging out. So yeah, we are going to do a raid today. We are going to raid Scully Wooly. Yeah, thank you guys again for hanging out today. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and we're gonna go live a couple times this week. Hopefully, that's the plan. At least is going live a couple of times this week. So hopefully we catch you guys at one of those. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. See ya.